And once we've done that, I will... Oh. Hey there, YouTubes! Yeah, exactly. All right, so we are launched on YouTube. The plan today, right? We set up the subscription webhook events. Let's get these tested. And then after that, maybe we handle the payment failed webhook and the email we have to send when that happens. And then I'll also maybe, like, we'll just do a recap of what tasks we have left. All right, so we've got at least 2 email events we will want to handle, but those are for webhooks that we haven't set up yet. But those are definitely necessary. From there, over limits might be important at some point. Yeah. Then, yeah, pivot to SendGrid, start evaluating other to-dos. You know, clean up some module naming stuff. The other stale DB items. I think I do. Yeah, we can do the other stale DB items before we do that. And that might be an easy enough thing to do instead of SendGrid. Just depending on like the order in which we want to do some of this. And yeah, like I'm really starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. The app isn't perfect, but I'd rather get it launched in an imperfect fashion and be able to test it out more. So that's our goal. And then we can start looking at the backlog after we've gotten... Yeah, after we've gotten launched. So, okay, hold on. This one... Yeah, you know what? We'll just say... done? I think it's done. Detecting expired subscriptions. That we definitely need to do still, just in case we miss the webhook event. I'm going to put it before deploy. Yeah, what I'm wondering is, we want to, like, is there a way to check multiple subscriptions from Stripe? Like, can we do some batch stuff? Let's double check that. Because I'm just really curious about it right now. Oh, so we could do the list subscriptions endpoint and pass all of the customer IDs. We could also do it based on statuses. We would have to paginate. Okay. Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Hmm. Okay. So, let's get to testing this. Oh, and here's something interesting I wanted to share because I thought it was cool. It's meetup sdk.vercel.com. So yeah, if you've been thinking about holding a meetup, Vercel does have like a cool way to do that. You know, where like you can get swag and credits and stuff to give away, and even a stipend based on your group size. You know, you can even talk to someone to get some mentorship on how to run a good event. So yeah, like you just need a minimum of 10 attendees, 3+ weeks in advance planning. But they do want you to focus on next Vercel, whatever, right? What I'm thinking is like at least one of your talks could be about it. That could be a thing. I don't know. But worth a shot. Totally worth like reaching out to him. There you go. But okay. We need to get the server running. Ooh. Maybe not. Failed to start child, Messijo scheduler. No function clause matching in quantum.normalizer.normalize. So maybe that is the flaw. Like I should not be doing the scheduling that way. So we see scheduler here. So I'm going to move scheduler into a scheduler directory. And then we're going to create a folder called jobs. And they can all live on here for now. All right, so I don't. Yes, that function in there was not the issue. But hold on. Now the issue is the way we're configuring that. All right, so something's up with this. Missing closing curly braces in the first example. In the second, you are missing arguments list. Uh, I mean, he's not missing it. I wouldn't say I'm missing it, Bob. Well, hold on. We left. We didn't leave their example code. Let me look at their docs again. Ooh, and yeah, come on, people. We need people to register for this giveaway. We'll pick a better day for it to like do the full giveaway, but come on. There's only 5 people registered. Yeah, it's a good beanie. Oh, and hold on. What version did I install? I did 3.0, when latest is 3.5. Just in case. Okay. So I think I see the issue with my config. All right, so then mix deps get. Okay, so that was fine. Local.x. Okay. And there we go. All right, so yeah, I was missing brackets around it. But yeah, what you up to, Proton, Mr. Sir? And what's up, Ragnar? How you doing? Let's see, I'm gonna do this so I don't forget about it anyway. And actually, no, we can just get rid of it. You finally reinstalled your digital audio workstation. Nice. What do I think about these colors for an education website? I mean, you're gonna have to create like a visualization of it, right? So yeah, create a mock-up. That's what Figma's for. Um, yeah, I don't know. In general, like think about color psychology, and also think about what country you're targeting, because color psychology changes from country to country. You know. Uh, but yeah. Here you go. So yeah, some color theory stuff. Okay, so server's up and running. What we want to do, and actually, let me just do a full reset just to be sure. Wait, what's up, Frostfoam? Do you mean what does the function config do, or what does the config file in general do? Wait, what's up? What do you mean by that? All right. Uh, so why is this not working? And what's up, Apple Soju? How you doing? The project is this. The thing I'm dealing with right now is trying to figure out why ngrok doesn't seem to be working. Let me just double check something here. I want to make sure they don't dox my IP address or something. Oh, because it's pointing to IO instead of app. Okay, yep. And yeah, so that page doesn't dox anything either. But I do need to go and update my Vite config. Yeah, it's annoying that they switched from IO to app, because that means I got to go log into some places and change that. All right, so we do that part. We don't need to do any of the others, like the OAuth stuff. The thing behind me is a snowboard. That's the first. It's not the absolute first snowboard that I was given to for free, but it's the first one I was able to keep, like as a sponsored, like snowboard. But it is fully broken, like unrideable. Basically, it has a die cut base, and one of the letters was separating out, and it caused enough like force to just like snap right on that point. So yeah, that was annoying. I should have been getting it like base ground, but I don't know. When you go through a board a year, base grinding doesn't seem that worth it. That is probably true. Yep. Yeah, good catch. Good catch. All right, so the rest should be good. So then, yeah, we do this. Which email address do I want to log in with, though? Yeah, it's a trial at Gorilla. Oh, but yeah, no, now our, hold on, local host, that's the wrong one. Probably still going to have an issue. Yep. And that's because our front end... All right, so that's not the issue I was expecting. Oh, there are pending migrations. Got it. Okay. Reset failed. Seems to me like it's trying to do it twice. Oh, right. Right. So it's trying to create these two different indexes. What kind of index does it do by default? Right? Like, is it just plain old index? All right, so the table we're adding it to, the columns we want, and then options. And I think we just want that to be a string. Let me get more music going, sorry. So options needs to be a list. Yeah. So if it needs to be a list, I think we can just do that. Yep. Okay, cool. And yeah, see what I mean? Like, yeah, in Elixir, like, I don't know, you can just try things and they kind of work. All right, so yes, this organization has no keywords made or any of that. But we go to billing, and we're on the free tier, and we'd like to upgrade. Ooh, error starting checkout session. Collection method unknown. All right, so we changed that up. All right, so start checkout here. Collection method charge automatically is in the checkout session params, but I think that's wrong. Mm. Checkout sessions. And yes, if we're... All right, so here's the checkout session object. Mode is subscription. All right, so hold on. Yeah, it isn't on that one. Where did I see collection method? Billing subscriptions update. So it's on the subscription object, but we can't pass it. Okay, so this is on the subscription, not the checkout session. Duh. Okay. Yep. Nope. And yeah, we need to have some like state going. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of places in the app where we're not showing like a loading state. So there's no indication that what you clicked is actually doing anything. So we got to fix that. But we'll do a card. Filled everything out, right? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, nope. All right, so then here we'll just say testing at Gorilla. And hold on, sorry, Proton, you asked a question. What do I think about the new, like, there's a new Commodore 64 coming out? No, shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah, our success URL, our base URL. Yes, that's our issue. So dashboard base URL. I need to edit that in our ENV. So let me do this. Yep. So hold on. Let's look at Stripe's dashboard for us. Yep. It sent that, and a bunch of failures just happened. Yep, so nothing should have updated or changed. But we do see customer.subscription. Oh, sorry, and I can show again. Sorry. Almost forgot to switch back. Oops. But yeah, so we do see that they're trying to send these events. Let's just kick it over again. And yeah, hold on. Let me do this one more time. All right, so let me just fix something in my Chrome settings. We do have a Discord for sure. Okay. And one second. ACM, sorry, you haven't ever tried to do a link? That's crazy to me. Okay, so to host a production database, what do I recommend? It depends. Are you doing it just for your own personal project? Or are you doing it for work? Like, I don't know. The context matters a lot. I wouldn't necessarily do database hosting with Fly.io. Railway might be fine. I don't know. I've never used it. But DigitalOcean, any VPS provider will solve your problem. And hey, what's up, Zerk? How you doing? Must be under a rock. Had no idea Amazon had a payment service. What's the Amazon payment service? Oh, really? Oh, I missed that. All right. So let me look at this. We'll look at the dashboard first. Show new events. 404. Sad panda. I bet I know why. I don't think we added it to the router. No, we did. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Supabase is necessarily worth it unless you're going to use like other Supabase features too. If you're just hosting your database, I don't know. And hey, Maniac, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. And I missed some follows. So Nebula, Apple Soju, and Acoustic. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, did you try to use it and it didn't work? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, you've got access to the fancy emojis too. I think. That's it. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you can do like CM Griff Plague. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I always forget that you can hit colon and then start like auto completing emoji or emotes or whatever. Yep. Yeah, there's some good ones. I always forget about them. But let's say you're doing development using Docker. Yeah, like just get a VPS. So Stripe's getting a 404. We see gouda.ngrok.app. slash AP. Oh, because it's not Gouda. This one's Manchego, right? Yeah, Gouda's the front end. Yeah, so ACM. I'm guessing this is a personal project. Do you envision having to scale or anything like that? If so, you may want to decide to do like AWS or things like that. If if a simple DigitalOcean or Linode or any of those providers would work, I'd say go for it. And I think Railway's just fine too. I just don't remember. I don't remember anything about their like pricing model or any of that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd say DigitalOcean or some other VPS provider, Hetzner, OVH, whatever. I think any of those would be a better option for what you're looking at. Like if you really, really need to scale, Railway might be the move, right? Railway, AWS, etc. But I don't know. That's a nice problem to have, and I don't know if you have that problem right now. Sorry, just there's like a hair or something in my ear. I think I might have got it. I do like the interactivity of this though. This is kind of cool. Oh, that's fun. That's a cool little like thing. Yeah, I like that. That one's fun. All right, I'm completely convinced you should use Railway just because of that header animation. I'm kidding. Bad joke. Yeah, Tourist at Home. Yeah, this artist is good. All right, so our Stripe events should actually work now. So let's just go through the flow again. Like, I don't want them to resend these, though. How do I stop them from doing resends? All right, so 500 sad panda. That is a different error, at least. That's good. Um, no signatures. Matching the expected signature for payload. Oh. Well, that's not good. All right, well, let me check this secret. Yeah, stripe webhook secret looks... It is correct. Yeah, so there's something about how we're doing our check of the webhook signature that is broken now. Hmm. And we do that part actually just up in billing controller. Hmm. I think this is the problem. Okay, so hold on. If we go look at the router, and hey, what's up, Bob? So basically, I should do that this way. All right, so if we do that, we're reading the body directly to a string, and then the parsing and everything should happen on its own, which then means we should be able to go and resend one of these events. Oh, they won't let me resend that one. Well, it's fine. We'll try it again. Yeah, no signatures. So yeah, we want to preserve the raw request body. Okay, so where is that happening? Yeah, we see plug parsers. Ah, right, right. So this is definitely part of it. Hmm. Where do I want to put this? Oh, I see what the issue is. Okay. Yeah, so Brainless. Yeah, how you doing? I have a question. I basically want to get access to the raw body. Okay, hold on. Pass. So this is maybe it. Yeah, plug dot parsers and pass. Ah, see. Okay, so for some reason I thought this was going to be for pathing, but no. Yeah, so that's not the issue. All right, so I still do need to figure out the right way to do this then, where I want it to ignore just one endpoint. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So that's how we could do this. Okay. Let me get another elm going. So I like the fact that they have it there in the docks. Yeah. All right. So the fix here then, right? We need to assign a body reader. So then we can kind of do what they were doing here. All right, and then this is billing stripe webhook. Oh. Eh, they are sending it as a string. But that's a different thing. So then, yeah, this feels right to me. So then theoretically, right, we're doing con.assigns raw body. Ooh, one thing I forgot though. In endpoint. Yeah, all right, let's try it. I can't remember if you need to restart when you update your plugs. All right, so now Function, Messijo web, utils, body reader. Okay, so I think the way I'm doing that, like, matching is wrong. Oh, you're totally right. Good catch. Brain fart. Copy and paste got me. I was going to completely change that, because I feel like that should match. Yeah, alright. And what's up, Sakurai? How you doing? Okay, so still no function clause matching. Yeah, like removing this pattern matching, sure. Do I really want to do it for every endpoint, though? Yeah, I mean, we'll give it a shot. Aha! So, not an already existing atom. Shouldn't it be, though? And yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me catch up on some chat. You have no idea what to say about this part of the code. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Adding a debug connection. I'm good on that. I always forget about debug, though. That's a good call. Sakurai, what do you mean I got lucky? Okay, hold on. So, talented. You were talking to talented. Yeah, in general, if you don't tag someone, I don't know who you're talking to. So I assume you're talking to me. Yeah. In general, tag or use the reply feature. That's why they exist. So you launched a new version of your software you've been working on for the last year today. Luckily, stuff mostly seems to work. Your wife just walked a new customer through all of the features of the app, and they tried everything. You're sitting there waiting for something to break, but apparently having tests does help. There you go. That's awesome. Hell yeah, talented. So yeah, we are getting into the body. We were able to validate the signature and all that. The problem we have right now is this to existing atom doesn't work, but it should because we have a module and function names are atoms. Just real quick, Sakurai, if you do at and then start typing their name, you can do the 3 letters and then hit tab and you can autocomplete that stuff. Yeah, that's what I plan on using Claude Code for, writing out all my tests. I think I can make all hands do it. Okay, I'm just letting you know. It makes things a lot easier for the streamer. In fact, you can just hit TAL and hit tab, and it'll autocomplete their name as well. Like, hit it twice. So you can do the double tab thing instead of at. Oh, talented. I mean, that's part of the point, though. Like, you know, eventually you may get to a point where the tests are getting in your way of shipping because they're maybe too specific or they're not good tests. But whatever. Better having them than not. Oh, you're using the Twitch mobile app. No, I get it. That makes sense. Sorry, I just always think everyone's on desktop. Good catch. That's okay. So, yeah, real quick. Which one was it? Checkout session completed. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, talented. I think that's like a really compelling use case for these AI tools. Right? Like, do the stuff that we don't want to do. That's what it's for. Boilerplate, writing tests. I'm into it. Did it do all of your end-to-end tests too? Like, I didn't even think about letting it do end-to-end tests. Okay. What was some of the takeaways? That'd be kind of a cool blog post, actually, too. Makes sense, Sakurai. Oh, interesting, brainless. But yeah, I can't do that because yeah, I have to pass something to it. So once you told it enough stuff not to do, okay, and yeah, like so it tries to mock too much. Okay. Okay. And that's fine, Sakurai. I think you're doing yourself a disservice by using AI for schoolwork. But that's up to you. So you're saying the atom exists. In your case, but not in mine. Right? So two existing atom checkout session completed. That would mean that checkout session completed doesn't exist as an atom, even though it should when the function name exists. Yeah, something weird is going on. Yeah, like it defeats the purpose of school, right? Like, yeah, a fake degree would get you by just fine. I mean, maybe if they're that productive, how would you catch it? But yeah, in the moment they're in like a pair programming session, it becomes obvious. That's fine. I think it misses the point, Sakurai. Like the point of an 8-person project is to understand how to work together as a team. So you're depriving yourself of that. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, talented. I mean, that does sound like something that you could help, but you'd have to do it in a totally different way. Now, what the teacher should have done is paired people up, right? I chose it because I needed a persistent server. Otherwise, I would have gone with something like AWS Lambda based. But because of the way WebSockets work, I needed a persistent server. When I'm going to do a persistent server, I tend to pick Elixir. I also want the idea of being able to fan out to multiple processes nice and easy, so I don't need a message queue. Checkout session completed. Checkout session completed. That is the right. That is definitely the right string. So maybe the big bad fancy dynamic function calling is just no good. All right. Well, let me see. Let me see if we can see what Gemini thinks about it. So yeah, I get it that it wants to use two atom. So we could do two atom, but how do we do this? Because eventually it will be created, right? We don't want to create a whole new atom every single time. And I guess technically we could do two atom because, like, once we've done two atom, it'll always be that same atom. That's what makes them atomic, right? Right. And I trust Stripe just fine. So two atom, right, would create it the first time, and then once it's created, two atom would just reuse the existing one anyway, right? Okay, I just want to make sure I'm understanding that. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so two atoms fine. Okay, yeah, so that's easy enough. Cool. Hey, so we do see the whole event. Sweet. Messijo Stripe webhooks checkout sessions is undefined. Oh, do I have the call in the wrong order? Right, the apply. Wait, what do you mean? I just think I'm calling these in the wrong order. So module is the string, and the atom is passed as the first argument, right? Would I rather pass... Yeah, right? So instead of piping this, I just need to do this out to a value. Yeah, let me just double check this. Hold on. Yeah, apply is module, then function name. I'm doing it the opposite order. Yep. So yeah, Super Maven auto-completed that wrong. It's fine. I can use then. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I get that. I think it's fine. I'm not going to remember what then does if I see it again in the future. Am I binding what? Oh my god! Hey, 2 hundo, happy panda. Um, yeah. We're just applying it, and we don't care about the result. You know, it fires or it doesn't. It may throw, and that's fine. So if something in here throws, we don't want to do this part. And maybe throw is the wrong word, right? Maybe I can do this anyway. Right, then at least we're matching on the okay result. All right, so that completed worked, and then we'll do created. That one's a sad panda, though. Comparison with nil. And that's probably... maybe not. Yep, we need to use is nil, and yeah, that's just happening up in accounts. What line did they say? Update org by ID, line 248. Ah, so actually the error is that org ID isn't on the metadata, is it? Metadata is empty. Shit. Okay. Does metadata have values here? It does. So we're passing the metadata to checkout session, but checkout session is not passing the metadata to the subscription. I'm using Stripe checkout sessions. Oh, wait, really? Subscription data is a thing? Oh, I don't remember seeing that. Ah, okay. And then, yeah, that's where that one value would go. Okay. So I still can't pass the collection mode. Whatever. But yeah, so we can pass the metadata that way. Cool. And what's up, Condi? How you doing? All right, so what I want to do is I want to reset the DB again. Yep, it's tough. I feel like you'll get there, though. All right, so I can close some of these tabs that we don't need. Not much. We are just debugging the webhook events from Stripe. I don't know about advertisement. Soon ready to publish and have it deployed and get a few people testing it. But no, advertisement, I I don't know. I think it'll be tougher. I think we could do a product hunt launch at some point. But yeah, I want to get a bunch of testing done. I want to actually like write some tests. There you go. But yeah, what we want to do then is, yep, this app. We get logged out. Interesting, Nightbot. Nightbot usually responds with perfect spelled wrong. We're currently using Resend. We're going to be switching to SendGrid. And Mailhog? Do you mean Posthog? Mailhog. Oh. Oh, okay. No, I'm not using Mailhog. No, we're just wiring up directly to the services that we're using because it's fine. And then we're using temporary email addresses at Gorilla, like Gorilla Mail, or technically Mailinator. But right now, like all my accounts are created with Gorilla Mail, so we're just doing it that way. When we were testing the actual deliverability of our email, we were using Mailinator. Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking like Mailhog would be really good if I wanted to do uh if I wanted to test, like, when I'm running tests. When I'm doing dev, I don't know if it matters. But yeah, for automated tests, we should absolutely use Mailhog or something like that. So yeah, that's a good call. I was just thinking we could mock the mail sending logic instead, because I don't know if we actually care that much. But yeah, for testing, I could see Mailhog being worth it. But yeah, I think just doing a mock or a stub would fit as well. But okay. So yeah, refresh that. Yeah, and that's probably something I would end up doing for automated tests. But for now, I think we're good. All right, let's try this one more time. What did I mess up? Yeah, it's a fun UI. All right, so that takes us back to this page. It doesn't move us down to the billing section, though, which is interesting. Hey, and all three succeeded. So now we can go fire up PG admin and double check some of the data. And actually, we should be able to refresh this. So that didn't update for us. That was the end of that album, though. So let's look at orgs here. We see trial, we see customer and subscription ID, we see billing period, monthly, active. Oh. Yeah, we didn't update our billing tier ID. So what we need to do is we need to update the billing tier ID when we do either of these webhook events. And yeah, this is where this duplication may not be the same. Like, we do want to do this, right? Update subscription data. Let me look at the billing tier. So we've got the lookup keys. Do we get the lookup key back in here? So if we go created, yeah, and we see price lookup key. So what I'm thinking is with the billing tier, we need to be able to do a lookup of either of these. And we won't know which one's which. But hold on. Billing period, monthly. We are updating billing period. Yep. So what we could do Cloudflare DNS down? What, like recently? Like today? A few minutes ago. Yeah, so far. Oh, you're saying, yeah, gateway DNS. Yeah, like this. Okay. Yeah, interesting. That doesn't look like the right time, though. Like, that would have been like over a half hour ago. A lot of sites as per down detector? Oh, really? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Whoa! Oh, that's not good. Damn, Cloudflare. Right? This is part of the problem with everyone centralizing on a provider like Cloudflare. Interesting that AWS had a bunch of issues reported way before that, too, though. Yeah, I wonder if AWS is the cause of this. Or AWS just had their own thing. But yeah, I don't know. You're using Tailscale on a VPS? Okay. Yeah, I've never used Tailscale. I've heard it's really cool, though. Yeah, I was going to tweet this. I don't know. I'm too lazy. Yeah, no, I'm too lazy. Whatever. I could share it with work. Yeah, let me do that. And yeah, how's everyone doing? How's your Monday? Okay. On this Tuesday Eve. There you go. Yeah, that's gnarly, man. All right. Music's good. Well, let's get a different album going. Let's bump it up. Let's get something crunchy. Okay. So what we want to do next then is do a full reset, but I need to kill PG admin again. And yeah, hold on. So, you finished your work day, you've eaten dinner, and now ready for your walk. You try and get at least 20 minutes. Yeah, I need to be better about that. I need to be way better about that. You just got back from the gym? Oh yeah. All right. So yeah, if we refresh here, we get logged out. I gotta figure out what that double flash is. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, yeah. No, no, no. We're not ready for this part yet. So, yeah, we want to select the billing tier. And hold on. So yeah, you're pushing 40 next year. So you're like, you need a clean bill of health before. So you know if anything happens in your 40s. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Good job. Yeah. So getting the billing tier. Here's what we'll do. Case. Since we're going to be doing this value twice, let's grab it as a variable. Doesn't Stripe have a sandbox? Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. So wait, where is that by Stripe ID coming from? Right. Okay, so this actually needs to update. Let's just say by monthly lookup key. We could just make it get by. And that's just like options. Yeah, let's do that. So then, yeah, in here, get billing tier by. And then stripe. And what was the thing? Yeah, so it's going to be dot price. Oh, items 0. Right, instead of plan ID, it's price. And lookup key. Yeah. What did I call it? Subscription lookup key? Yeah. All right, so we get the billing tier that way. And then we simply want to... Yeah, we want to update the org after. Then this is billing tier. Oh, and it is billing tier ID. Yeah. It's not a function, Larobi. It's an enum. Oh wait, hold on. My bad, my bad. Sorry, I didn't read it all the way. I just saw the super long name and thought you were talking about the enum for like the contact stuff. Yeah, is it longer than the other enum? trying to remember what it's in, right? It's like father's sister's brother's former roommate or whatever, right? Um, no, not Taylor Swift. Here we go. There we go. So how many characters is that? $82. Ooh, the function's longer. The function is longer. That's funny. That's really funny. Ooh. Okay, so hold on. You know what? How much time do we want to give someone when their billing tier or when they stop paying? Like, how long do we want to keep them on the plan, right? Like, not if they cancel it manually, but if they just, like, if the credit card dies or whatever, right? Like, how much, that's the word. Yeah, how much of a grace period do we need to offer? I'd say 7 days then. We could vary it. We could make it 14 for a yearly plan. I think that's still valuable. Okay. But we need a task for that because we're not going to tackle that immediately. So the issue here is cron job to switch Right, so if monthly, 7 days, $14, sure. Wait, really, Larobi? Dude, that sounds brutal. Wait, what do you mean by that, Frankie? We just start deleting keywords. So wait, yeah, Frankie. We're using a thing called Quantum for anything that's like application specific. What? I'm not sure, Frankie. In general, if we have a problem one day and we're not working on it still, we're not working on that problem anymore, so we probably solved it. We're using Quantum for things that are application specific. We're going to use proper cron jobs for like database backup stuff. I don't know. Unless you can be more specific, I don't remember the exact thing you're talking about. Hold on, let me look. Oh, you were talking about like thundering herd problem stuff. I'm not sure that relates. What day was that? That was just a couple days ago. Yeah, I don't think thundering herd problem relates to this at all. I don't think it did back then either. Yep. Oban? Isn't that a scotch? I think I've had Oban before. No, I could see a use case for Oban though. Yeah, I'll have to remember that. Right, like the queues sound useful. Right now we're just using Quantum for like cron job style things, but right, we do have this cron job. Hold on, that we're gonna need to make. You want to say cron? It'll probably still be like a scheduled event. Um, right? Detecting expired subscriptions. So just in case I don't catch the webhook event that says payment failed or something, I can check this once a day or whatever. Query all subscriptions that Stripe has. Well, technically, I was thinking I would need to go through each user that is subscribed and then like query individually to Stripe because they don't have like a batch get, but they do have like a list subscriptions function that you could use to rationalize that way. I don't know. We haven't decided how we're going to do that part yet, but maybe Oban would be really good for like not sending every request to Stripe at once. Right? We could stage those. I think there'd be value in that. That's what I'm saying, Larobi, but what if I miss that? If I miss that failed payment webhook, I still need to double check that. No, this is not related to GetKraken. I do think GetKraken could eventually use it. Because we do have like a Twitter channel, to listen for people directly like tagging and mentioning us there and like commenting and replying and all that stuff. So yeah, we could have a Slack channel for Blue Sky and then hopefully Reddit, you know, Hacker News, Lobsters, etc. All right, so yeah, let's keep going. And I do still think it makes sense. Even though Stripe could potentially send some of these events multiple times, I think we're fine. Yep, no worries, Frankie. If you give me a follow, you might be able to get notified sooner in the day before you got to go to sleep. Totally up to you, though. No worries. Wow, my LinkedIn post got 1,000 impressions last week. And it was just the one. Just a single post. And I'm okay with it. That's funny. All right. Yeah, I still like this. And then this cron job would be the thing that actually switches them back to trial. So yeah, I'd say this part's good now. I was thinking if there's like a better way I can make this dynamic. Right? Like making this key dynamic instead of doing the switch or the case. Maybe. I don't know if it's worth it. It's good enough for now. So, what we need to do then... Oh, man. Let's reset the DB just to be sure. Back to dev.sh. Actually, I didn't need to reset the database, but whatever. It's fine. Oh. Roll not found in nil. Oh. Oh, that one's actually fine. I did. Yeah, I mean, the numbers instead of an enum, not great. Right, just magic numbers everywhere. The logic flow, not amazing. I don't know, it's easy to pick it apart. If you wrote code like that, it would not pass code review at most companies. I think that's the right way to phrase that. For a personal project or a game. Ethan. Oh, that's so good. That was so good. Oh my god. Oh, dude, that one's brutal. That one's brutal. Oh, man. That's funny. Is the criticism substantive? Like, yeah, just to phrase it, like I don't think it would pass code review at any major company. Or at any company that takes software dev seriously. There you go. You found someone say it. Only he could say if the feedback actually matters. Oh, there you go. Add that to the Chuck Norris API. There you go. Right, like, he's the only one who can tell you if it matters for his coding. If he likes it that way, he can do it. Nothing stops him. Would I be stoked jumping into a code base like that? Probably not. Man, yeah, I mean it's some entertaining, like, just the drama of it. It's entertaining. But I mean, I've written some shit code before. Tangent, would I do code review content with willing participants? I could see doing it for bits or something, or for like, yeah, for like bits or donations of some kind. I could see there being value in that. I don't know. I'd just rather work on my own stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, basically, that kind of content would have to be something I find fun or I think other people would find entertaining or makes me money. Right? Like, that's generally what I think about, like, what kind of content I would do on stream. Do I think it would be entertaining? Not really. I think the people getting reviewed, like, there would be, like, maybe some learning to it, but would it be entertaining? That I don't know. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. At some point, if I wanted to go full time streamer, it might be something I have to do content like that. I'd rather just make enough money off of side projects that I don't even have to like harm stream with that. So I don't know. I don't know. But we restarted this stuff. We don't have any errors at the moment. We are trying to get logged in. I could probably stop logging these email renderings. What's up, Frank Lewis? How you doing? And that's the Amazon Pay button that Ethan was talking about. Okay, now I see it. What are we working on? This is the current project. And then, so hold on. They're selling streamer events now. They write a bit of code live and hype people up, and you don't know why. Wait, who is? Yeah, thanks, Frank. Oh, I see what you're saying, Justice. I mean, he has just such a big stream that, like, yeah, he's doing what his stream wants him to do, which is respond to their questions. It's working for him, so who cares? But yes, he doesn't code that much on stream. which is fine. Like, he can do whatever he wants with his stream. The fact that he's still streaming and talking about code tangential stuff, like, that's awesome. It brings more views to the category. Why not? Who cares? Doesn't affect us. He has a lot of haters, which I think is tough. Like, would I enjoy the amount of hate he gets? Hell no. Now, granted, he made probably a few $1 million within the span of a couple months when he first got popular. So you know what? Maybe it was worth it. I don't know. Dude never has to work a real job ever again in his life if he's smart with his money. That is definitely a thing, Frank, but they do that because that's what makes them their money, right? So it's, you know, you could blame the content creators or you could blame the people that prefer to watch that content. You know? It's like hating on MTV for not playing music anymore, but that's what their audience wanted. The enshittification isn't just the business doing it, it's what the consumers actually want. Barely, right? It's like Prime and Theo. They mainly do just news content. And that's fine. I think Spiridon has pivoted to being mainly news content. I do think there is value to reaction content. I would prefer personally to react to things that are not necessarily like current events. So yeah, like you've seen me do that here on this stream before. Right? We do the news crawl at the beginning stream. It's mainly a way for me to just keep up to date with that stuff, but the thought was always to like clip some of it and put it on YouTube. I see nothing wrong with that. Making coding interesting. I'm the PBS of this category? Wait, what does that mean? Like I'm barely making ends meet? Shit. Paid for by viewers like you. I'll take that one. Sure. I stream to YouTube as well, and that's it. So just YouTube and Twitch. I used to do this other one called Algora, but I ran into some issues with it, and I don't know. Just, I could give it another shot. I'm sure it's fine. I like the people behind it. I think they're really cool. No, I would never stream to Kick. Nope. Hell no. Hell no. Okay, so we're still getting these roll not found in nil errors. Okay, I thought it was just in like one spot, but no, this seems way worse. The money he makes over on Kick compared to Twitch, that's fine. Yeah, no, that just means he's a sellout. But it's actually a better place for him because he's a scumbag. So, you know, yeah, Kick is the perfect place for him. The way it promotes gambling. You know, Kick is owned by basically a gambling company, right? That's how they have the money to sponsor NASCAR or whatever, right? Or F1 or I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's owned like what is it? Trainwrecks or whatever, and some other person partnered to create Kick basically, but that's because they own like an online casino basically. So when Twitch was cracking down on gambling content on stream, they spun up Kick. They're just trying to hype their casino. That's it. That's the entire goal. The more people they can lure over to Kick to watch content like Asmongold or whatever, the more potential they have for someone seeing some ad of them promoting their casino. So yeah, nah, Kick's the worst. I'd never use it. There's that other one too, like the Right Wing Grifter streaming platform. I'd never use that either. No, 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 no. There's someone else reminded me of it. Like I don't even like I hate it so much that I don't even want to remember its name. But no, there's like another like full on streaming platform that is like right wing as fuck. Maybe it's more like a video platform that has it. Rumble. Yeah, yeah. Like Rumble's basically like a YouTube competitor more than a Twitch competitor, right? Yeah, Rumble's more like YouTube. Yeah. But I think they do still have streaming. But yeah, no, I'd never publish anything there either. Nope, they can keep their echo chamber. I mean, part of that is the way that Amazon charges them for usage, right? Amazon charges Twitch full retail for all services. So it's impossible to be profitable on that model. But Amazon is making money off of it, right? But yeah, Amazon charges Twitch full cost. Like, yeah, full retail AWS cost. Yep. I'm not sure why that would be antitrust. Like, other services inside of Amazon get like prorated like services, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. That one's a little trickier, I guess. I don't know anything about their accounting. This is just something I've read online. Yeah, 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 yeah. Right? Like technically you would still have budgets, but the way you're billed at those budgets is typically lower internally. I was under the impression that's how it works at Azure, how it works at Google, and how it works for some other services in Amazon, right? So yeah, I don't know. My guess is it's just some like Hollywood accounting style magic, right? Like Star Wars never made a dime because of Hollywood accounting. Like the first Star Wars movie. Which is why the guy that was in the suit for Darth Vader he got a percentage of net, but Allen Guinness negotiated a percentage of gross. So Allen Guinness never had to work another day in his life because he was getting money from gross rather than net. Net is after expenses and everything are taken out. Allen or Alec Guinness? Whatever, right? Obi-Wan. Yeah, Obi-Wan negotiated the hell out of his contract deal. And he hated the movie. But, you know. It's like, there's some Michael Caine quote. Like, for what it's worth, I've never seen some movie that he was in, but I have been to the castle it paid for. You know? Like, it's just funny. Yeah, and this is all hearsay, so it's nothing I can prove, so take it with a grain of salt. I'm not saying it's fact, I'm saying it's just something I read online. I don't know if it's true or not, because I don't have any evidence. Yeah, I mean, they're able to insert like free Amazon ads wherever they want, and like all the other services they own and all that BS. So yeah, I think that makes sense too. Oh, I mean, yeah, Amazon is publicly traded. So yeah, all that stuff has to be available. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, all that stuff has to be available. That's a good point. I brain fart. Which Amazon gets to use as a write-off, you know, for like towards their profit. But I would just simply say, like, I don't know, man, the money they're making off of charging full retail, if they are, is probably paying for Twitch totally. Like, it's not even a loss at that point. Like, Twitch may be a loss on paper, but Amazon is making a net profit from reselling, right? Yeah. I've never done any digging into like corporate accounting for that kind of stuff, so I have no idea. They get a lot of Prime subs from Twitch and a lot of useful data. So Larobi, like Prime subs, it's just a feature of paying for Amazon Prime, not the other way around. So if you have Amazon Prime already, you get a free Prime sub to use somewhere. And I think that's smart. But don't think for a second that anyone's paying for Prime just for the Prime sub. You know? Yeah, that'd be bad money. Prime subscriber or Turbo Watcher? I mean, it would depend on how often that streamer streams, right? Turbo is basically like, you know, someone watching the ads. Whereas Prime, you know, if you stream once a month, that's a huge return on like your streaming investment. You stream as much as I do, well, ads still don't pay for that much. If you're at, let me look at it this way. We have like an average of 50 people watching when I stream. And I only make like $50 a month. So at that point, the ads, because of how little I play ads, it's like $1 per average viewer. Which means Prime, like the Primogen, is probably making like $2,000 a month from ads alone. And I think he maybe runs ads more often than I do. I don't know. I've been subscribed to Prime for like 73 or 74 months now. So I don't know. I'm not sure if he's got it cranked all the way down or if he's, you know, making use of the incentives they used to do. I don't know. But yeah, like if we really think about it, your average concurrent viewership probably does equate to like $1 per. And yeah, he has a huge number of subs too. Yeah, exactly. Like yeah, he's killing it. And he does all those other things. Like, dude, yeah, he is killing it. Right? Like sponsored content. Just yeah, nails it. Very smart dude. And yeah, like YouTube even has like memberships now too. So like he's probably making a chunk from that as well. All right, so what part are we at? Yeah, why are we getting? Oh, wait, list first two. Where's that one firing from? You think he's working more now than he was at Netflix? I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah, that's what you're seeing right here, right? You're right. Yeah, the black shirt. Yeah, I need to get a turtleneck. That'd be way better. Just a black turtleneck. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Hold on. Here's something a coworker said that was funny, right? Because I posted about the DNS problems thing and about like. So here's what I said: DNS problems worldwide are seeming to be more and more common. I guess that's what happens when a decentralized system centralizes itself around a couple key providers like Cloudflare, AWS, etc. And then coworker chimes in, as a kid, I used to think it was ridiculous in movies like Independence Day or Battlefield Earth that a technologically advanced species would have a single point of failure for their entire operation. But now I'm thinking more and more that we've been trending in exactly that direction as we become more technologically advanced. Yeah, I think with Battlefield Earth, it makes more sense because it's just like the environment they have to live in, and that gas is explosive or flammable or whatever. Something like that. I don't know. It's a terrible film. It's a really bad film. Um, But yeah, Independence Day, right? Take out the mothership, and it's all destroyed. Really? Let me do this. So yeah, we want to resend one of these events. All right, so list is a struct that then has data. So I want items.data. Not sure where the nil was coming from, but yeah, that's that part's problem. So then if I try again, we're good. Yep, no more error. Perfect. There you go. Exactly, Steel Tub. All right, so we fixed that bug, but there were some other ones. No, still the list first one. Interesting. So now we don't reproduce that error. So we need to reset the database and try again. And then this ends up being an error because, right? So I could have sworn we saw this error a couple times when we shouldn't see it anymore. But let me double check. Like the problem with that error is that we have some stuff in local storage that is technically a key that doesn't exist anymore, right? And this is where we're seeing that org. So we're not nulling out org properly when we get logged out, but I don't think we want to do that because we want to remember that for the user. So that's why we saw it again. So okay. Now it makes sense, right? So I can clear, and we're going to see that error again because that stale value still exists. I think. I actually, yeah, okay. So yeah, email file at Gorilla. Now hold on. All right. So we did see role not found in nil, role not found in nil. I think those are all the same issues, right? And they're all the belongs to org stuff. But if I clear it, we no longer get that because the value got set properly. Okay. we should fix that roll not found in nil, right? Just catch it and just return an error instead of what is probably a 500. Actually, if we look at network requests, yeah, they're coming back as 500s. And they should be a 404. Let's at least fix that real quick. And brainless. I mean, I'd be okay with those. Like, I'd be okay with any of that erroring because it's a webhook event. Like, I'm fine with that. But, you know, thank you for the suggestion. But yeah, like, you know, if any of this fails, we got a problem. I do think get in would be nicer instead of map get. I think I like that. Yeah, I'll do that. I like that one. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Yeah, I just don't care if the first fails. No, and I get it. It makes sense. I just think it's cleaner than like the double map.get, right? You know, even if it's calling that under the hood, this is at least a little nicer. Like, let me put it this way, right? If first doesn't come back with something and we safely do the get in with it, we still get to this point and it's going to throw an error anyway because we don't have a billing tier, right? So I don't want it to even get close to this point. I don't even want to do these if we fail grabbing this value first. Now, is there a way where, you know, I could maybe like bail that out in a cleaner way? Yeah, I think that would be a good move. And we could totally do that, but I think for now it's fine. You're saying head instead of first? Like HD is the function name? Oh, it does. Oh. I mean, if it comes back nil, we're going to be doing a get in of nil, and it's still going to fail. So I'm not sure it matters. Either way, it's a strong failure that we're okay with. Yeah, exactly. All right, so yeah, let me just look at this plug real quick. Belongs to org. right? And this is the part here. And our docs are actually wrong because we don't spit out okay with it. You fix one bug, you find another. And this is with that the Elixir stuff, right? Like Elixir's preview of the newest version. Oh, work stuff? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'd say that's fine. You probably did a bunch of great work. Good job. I forgot I haven't taken vitamin D yet today. That's important. You guys are close to launch, so getting hectic. Hotel LOB? Line of business? Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so the issue they're having is just that we're trying to do this part. So I'm going to do this, right? Like we wrote this a while back before I felt more familiar with this stuff. What I want to do here is do a user ID. Can I do... Can I do that? Oh, I would need to do the when. That would be... Okay, that makes more sense. Mm, do I need the when elsewhere? Do I put the when after the function call? I think I do, right? Nope. Oh, you didn't see the width. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, you were thinking this was a case. Is width basically considered non-adiabatic? I could just do it as a case. Oh, and I always forget about not. It's just a personal thing. I mean, I think yeah, this gets to like what I was trying to do just fine. So I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So then we can reproduce the error by simply going to application, adding some junk, and then doing a refresh. Aha. Ooh, plug.con does not implement access behavior. So I need to just change this to be con dot assigns. Perfect. All right, there we go. So yeah, and then if we look at the network, we see four hundos. Oh, I would have expected 404. Interesting. But yeah, we're good there. So at least we're resilient to that error. So you're currently watching coding whilst you're supposed to be coding at your job. I mean, Smoony, this makes a great co-working stream. I've had a bunch of people say that just listening to me coding motivates them to work on their code. So yeah, I'd say have at it, man. I also have fantastic coding music, right? All right, so let's try this again. We go to upgrade. Motivating you to learn what the hell Elixir is. It's a Ruby-inspired language built on top of the Beam VM, which is what Erlang runs on as well. Oh no! Subscription item does not implement access behavior. All right, so we can't use get in. Yeah, or map.get would also work. But the whole point was that we didn't want to do like the double map.get. Here, no, we're fine. Sorry, wrong place. It's in the webhook. Right? So what's the difference between access.key and map.get? I guess access.key would throw, map.get would be fine, right? Like it could come back falsy, like nil or whatever. So maybe access.key is the right way. I could see that. I think either way is fine. Wait, what? Hold on, let me look up map.get. Oh, it yields a function. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's what you were saying. Got it. Okay. I don't know. I think the get in then becomes more effort than it's worth. Yeah. Um, I do want this to bail if these things aren't there, right? So it we would get like, if I refactor the access.key to map.get. Oh, map.fetch is the one that would fail? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I want either one to like blow this up. Okay. All right, so both of those fired. What we should see is If I refresh, we are not... We are not switched to the pre-seed value. All right. Let me load up PG admin and see what we got in there. Orgs. Yeah, that's right. Interesting. So... Aha. This might be a big part of the issue. Right. So because of the way we're caching this, we've got stale data now, and we don't have a good way of forcing this part. No, that doesn't seem right to me. Hold on. So let's go to network. Let's clear. Let's do a refresh. Right? So we see that we're on the pre-seed plan. Oh, and it's there, actually. No, never mind. I just needed to do a refresh. Okay. So that works. And then for downgrade... Yeah, all right. So now what we want to do is think about the flow of the user has a subscription. How do they manage that subscription? Let me look at the front end. Yeah. So we have a to-do for that part. Yeah. want to make sure that is wired the way I think it is. Yeah, so we're in the free button. Technically, yeah, what's the URL that we redirect to? I need to find that. Fix the beanie. Scratch it up. It's a portal session. That's right. Yeah, and we just barely started working on the portal session logic. So you know what? I might call this a good point to commit what we got. Oh. Wait, what did we... Oh, we're not tracking reset. Yeah, we should add reset. Right, and then we'll do the same thing for the front end. Okay, cool. So we want to do that and dev sh. So the terminal, or the emulator I'm using, terminal emulator, is Ghosty, and Ghosty allows you to do shaders. This shader is one that I am not actually legally allowed to share because of the way the license is set up on ShaderToy, but you are more than welcome to find this shader by IQ and port it yourself for your own local usage. And the porting process is pretty straightforward. I've been meaning to make a YouTube video about that process, and I just haven't gotten to it yet. Hell yeah, Condi. I think you got this, man. So yeah, basically get Ghosty, and then go to ShaderToy, and find all sorts of cool shaders that, you know, might be fun. Damn, this one's cool. Damn, this one's dope. Yeah, it doesn't look like they licensed this any other special way. Yeah, let's do this because I want to refresh myself on how to do this. Yeah, quick little update. There you go. Do you do that just with a pure bash script? I've seen people use Ansible for that before. But then, you got to install Ansible. So, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Yeah, what do we want to call this one? We'll call it Fun Tunnel. Yeah, Fun Tunnel. Sure. This one might not need too much porting, actually, either. Yeah, I think we might be good. But hold on. All right, we see the main image thing there, but there's a step I'm missing towards the end. I hate their variable naming. So frag color, frag coord. Where's terminal color coming from? What's up? Neezus. That's a fun name. Give me a second. We're just creating a new shader for Ghosty as a quick thing, just because we saw a cool one and I wanted to refamiliarize myself with this part. Right, and where does eye resolution come? I think it's just available in general. All right. No, we broke it still. Yeah, it's usually easier when... Oh, hold on, I didn't actually save. That's it. It's usually easier when they use the, like, standard variable names. Okay, so we at least get that part working, but the rest of the shader is broken still. Why? We see terminal color is term UV, CXY, right? We texture I channel 0. And yeah, that should be good. Dude, I hate his code. Oh, this code's bad. Ugh. Yeah, so O is the out. That's basically the return value. Where is color here coming from? Yes, this one's more of a pain to support because they're terrible variable names. Thinking the lowercase o is what we would replace that with. Nope. Nope. What's funny to me is that that even does anything, like, because color here is not defined. So where the hell is that coming from? Damn, I was hoping this was going to be a much easier port. Because we haven't even done, like, the inverting of the y-axis yet. This should be O. But maybe O here. Like the lowercase o makes more sense. GLSL is the, I forget what GL stands for, graphics library, graphics language. But the SL stands for shader language. So it's basically what you, OpenGL shading language. Okay. But yeah, what does GL stand for in OpenGL? Open Graphics Language? I don't know. Graphic. Yeah, that was my guess too. Neezus, thank you for the follow. And Frank Lewis, thank you for that follow. I missed it. That was a while back. Damn, I was hoping this would be just more straightforward for us. Yeah, so I think what's going wrong here is it's just not even compiling. And then, yeah, that breaks in a different way. Really? Is that why? Strange. I never would have guessed that feeling good. Yeah, I was just looking through your chat history. What I do notice is that. Hold on, no, never mind. I was gonna say, is it in out? Interestingly, they didn't mark this one as in. We're doing some shader language stuff. We're porting someone else's shader that looks beautiful here, but the code is extremely gross. Like, really bad. Like, there's no reason for variables like this because it gets compiled anyway, you know? Well, hold on. If we do this, yeah, so it still doesn't do any of what we want. Like, this would be the part where it's like breaking because it's not mixed right, but something else seems to be going wrong. Right, so the whole problem actually is that this part may have been like totally correct, but the values here don't seem right. So yeah, this isn't even rendering anything. Like if it was working at all, we should see just the shader because we're not blending it. So yeah, this part may have been totally right. But this shader just doesn't work right. So this is where they made a bug that gave them the cool result. Yeah, I don't know. I might just give up on this one for now. But yeah, I probably need to just go rewatch. What was it? Like New Year's Day or whatever? I need to go rewatch that YouTube stream. Just remember all the stuff that you got to do to port a shader. Yeah, totally the worst. Like, just really bad. Or magic numbers. There's a popular instance of magic numbers out there right now. Or instance of discourse about it. And wait, what is twiggle? Oh, cool. You can get it running right in the browser. Oh, nifty. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's probably supposed to, based on the name. All right, so yeah, now it doesn't even compile because I broke something. I don't know what, but yeah, like unreadable garbage. Yeah, yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Hmm, weird. Let's just undo it back to where it was. Yeah, because it's working on Shader Toy, so I'm not sure what the issue is. I don't know. Is there just some other one we could do? Because I do want to fiddle with it, just to remind myself. Cloudy Tunnel? Oh, wrong place. All right, so then this one should at least like work. We won't see the text yet, but we do see that. All right. So yeah, something about that other one just doesn't want to render. But yeah, it's like unreadable code, so yeah, that's kind of the nightmare of it. But if we go to here and we grab this, right, to make it work, you just need to blend these things. Here, God, I hate this. So F and G. All right, will it blend? Yep. So yeah, we were doing everything totally right with knowing what this value should be. It should be just the thing, right? The you know, the colors that we're doing here. But for some reason, that other one just wasn't working. Okay. So I at least remembered that. And then technically there's like I'm thinking this should be flipped, but it's not one that we can tell is wrong. right? Like, you know, upside down, it's still the same. That one's kind of fun. Oh, that one's cool. Oh, that one's weird. All right. Anyway, I don't mind getting distracted a little bit. Oh, that one's cool. One more page. The DVD one. Yeah, the DVD one. Okay. Anyway. Um, Back to what we're doing. Sorry. I do need to pour some more water. I think I could pour whiskey. Definitely overdid it yesterday. Went and saw Silver Sun Pickups. It was a great show. But yeah, let me grab some more water. And yeah. The part that we are picking back up on into this code that we're working on. And let's just go back to the fun one. IQ happy. There we go. So yeah, I'll be right back. Music's good. Yes, water. Give me a sec. Okay. I'm back. Got my water. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Any fun plans for the week or anything? So yeah, the part we got to work on next is a user being able to manage their subscriptions And to do that, we have to create a portal session. And we started creating that. Cheers to you. So yeah, let's do the portal session thing. Yeah, that part's fine. Move that over. Both dev servers are running. Ooh, hold on. Wait. Where is this firing? So handle stripe webhook. Subscriptions, 36. So we had a bug that I was not aware of. No case clause matching nil. What? Oh, so this subscription item. Wait a minute. No. Yeah, okay, I see. The origin date was 3 hours ago. Okay, I was worried. I was like, how is that data not coming through? No, it's because Stripe will continuously retry. Hmm. Yeah, so that error is fine. All right, so now back to billing controller. So we got start checkout. And then start portal session, which we have not done yet. And what's up, Core Man? How you doing? Project's good. Yeah, so basically we create the portal session or start the portal session, which means, yes, we need to get it documented. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all totally wrong. Because I think it's creating a checkout session. Or it's thinking it's a checkout session. Because I'm pretty sure it just copied what we had over in the other start checkout response. This is actually incorrect. This is the params for that. All right, so let's go look at the endpoint in the Stripe docs. Project's going well. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I just responded to that. My bad. Yeah, exactly. It's going fine. I don't see portal session in there. Billing customer portal session. Yeah, so Stripe billing portal session create. We pass in the customer. And the return URL. So yeah, this is the response. And we don't need to pass any props. Not yet. Yeah, I just want to see what the flow is like. So yeah, we don't have any props that we care about. Maybe not really. I believe Elon and Peter Thiel had a falling out. Yeah, so that part seems right. The next bit, we need to add it to the router. Wait, where the hell's the router? There it is. Okay, it nailed it on that one. Sweet. I can move this over further. All right, so start a portal session. What we want to do is rebuild the SDK. Oof. But we can't do that because reasons. Because, yep, nope. It's an easy fix. I just forgot a simple step. Okay. So then that should build now. Ooh, it still doesn't. Oh, no. Yeah, I made a copy paste error. Well, wait. No, I didn't. Oh, no operation spec defined for Stripe webhook. I think I'm okay with that. Okay, so what we need next is our front end. Yep. Yeah, front end needs to make a call out to that endpoint. That's going to be here in the billing service. Except we don't do lookup key. Okay, yep, that part looks good. So then we go to org settings here, and this is the place where we want to call it. And we could async await that instead. All right, status code 500, sad panda. No case clause matching start portal session. Yes, because I messed that one up. Yep, here in billing controller, it's down here. All right, another 5 hundo. Sad, sad panda. Oh, interesting. So this is a stripe error. No configuration provided, and your test mode default configuration has not been created. Provide a configuration or create your default here. Customers can switch plans. Oh, created by Stripe CLI. Got it. I was wondering what was up there. Okay, so we added products there. Yeah, cancellation reason, sure. Um, yeah, they have to be able to view and update their payment methods. Sure. All right, let people pay how they want. View and update their billing information. I don't think that stuff matters too much. View a list of their open and paid invoices. Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is all perfect. All right, let's try that again. We should get a response back. Sad panda. Why is this panda so sad? Ah, okay. That's the JSON template. Yep. Here we go. Yep, that looks fine. Will it blend? No. It did not blend. Oh, and yeah, the issue here is, yeah. So hold on. What are we doing here? All right, with the checkout session. For some reason, it says this is not going to succeed, but it does. And then here, session, that looks fine too. Like, hold on. Yeah, we're doing like a protocol thing somewhere. Is that in config? That's it. All right, so we get this response back. It has session on the response, which I actually have incorrect here in the controller. Oh, no, that's actually correct. Um, these props are not correct. Come on, auto-complete the rest. You know you want to. There we go. And then here in required. Oh, come on. You know you want to. There we go. So we rebuild the SDK. Just refresh to be sure. Click downgrade. We get the response back. And yeah, what we care about on that response is going to be session dot, and I believe just URL. Yeah. All right. All right, so now we try that again, and it should redirect us. Hell yeah, dude. All right, so that's easy enough. So yeah, we can let Stripe handle all that. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, that's actually, yeah. Dude, feels real good when it works. So now the next steps would be on the front end. We just want the upgrade button to do the exact same thing. So yeah, sorry, I was just lost in thought there for a second. Yeah, we're okay with this. You could just make it async await. Oh, oh, I messed that up though. All right, so we will await the billing service. So wait. Yeah, all right. Um, got it. Okay, so we hadn't done this part. Oh, and this is not Portal. Okay, so that's part of it, but it's not the same thing. And hold on, this is yearly, so that's the part where this gets a little different. Yeah, so let's think about when these buttons show. And yeah, since we're mainly doing front-endy stuff, let's shuffle that over so it's easier to get back to. So let's get back to our UI. The key is, right, we're going to have a current tier that is one of these. So we need to detect that and then change just the function that runs in here. And what I'm thinking is, right, like instead of the text selected, we should actually have it be like manage or something, right? No, I think it's fine. No, I think this is straightforward enough. Okay, but still, we need to switch how that function works. And we're doing a bit of duplication. If current tier monthly price is 0, and instead of returning, yeah, we just want to do this bit. How do we handle SMS? I mean, currently, I think we're going to make SMS not part of the MVP, but we're going to be doing it through Twilio. So yeah, we got like a lot of stuff to still fix up on the marketing site and like other places too. Like, yeah, there's always more work to be done on this app. All right. So then we click it. Oh, that took us to checkout? Oh, no, that's the mistake. We want this to be does not equal. And hey, Aliske, Mr. Sir, how you doing? Been doing more rally driving stuff? All right, that takes us to the portal. Perfect. All right, so then we head back here, and the next little bit is what service am I using for auth? I'm not using a service. OAuth is easy. So I do magic links as a fallback if you don't want to do OAuth with Google. Hold on, what I forgot what providers we even have. Google, Microsoft, maybe GitHub. I don't know. We have like 3 or 4 OAuth providers we support. OAuth is easy. The magic link thing is also fairly easy. I even had a company reach out to like, to do like a job interview thing for DevRel for their product. And they were like an auth company. And I don't know, I'm like on the fence. Like, it would be hard to be a developer advocate for a product I don't necessarily think is the bee's knees. So I need to like really look at and see what they're doing. I do think there's value to things like Clerk, just to like moving quickly and letting them handle the BS. And I think plenty of customers and other people find value in it. It's just hard for me to advocate for something that I don't find as much value with. But I don't know. Something to think about. I'm not saying you shouldn't use auth as a service. I think there are definitely some really good auth as a service providers out there. They don't fit what I need because I've done OAuth so much that it's just quick and easy, you know? Thing about using Supabase auth? Yeah, Supabase, Ditch, Clerk, all those things have value. It's just, it depends on who you are and how much value you get from it, right? Someone with Gitkraken, right? Like, in general, you don't see me use Gitkraken that much here on stream. I use GitLens all the time. Just like the basics of it. But I'm not doing nearly enough like team collaboration stuff here on stream to where I would find Gitkraken to be like a great use case, right? Like as a team thing, right? If I had a bunch of open source projects and a bunch of like PR and code review to do and all that stuff, yeah, Launchpad and a bunch of our team features would make a lot of sense to me. But we just don't have a lot of team projects we do here on stream. And I should fix that. I should definitely do something where we encourage other people to do the work. And maybe I just act as like the project manager. I wouldn't want it to be a project that we monetize, though. So it'd just have to be like a fun project. So then I guess, do we have something in our Trello board that we could just pluck for some of this stuff? Right, like these community projects, they're dead. It was kind of fun for a little bit, but yeah, people lost interest pretty fast. So yeah, I could archive basically all of these. I know there was like a hmm. I'm not certain I need to collect tax. Like if you're selling physical products, yes, but I'm not sure it counts for subscriptions. Like I don't think I've ever seen subscriptions tack on a sales tax. Maybe it's just something they eat. Like you still got to pay taxes on it, but I don't know if it counts as sales tax, right? Because it's a service instead. And I think services and sales are different. You do need to collect sales tax for subscriptions. I didn't know that. Okay. So my guess then is like a lot of these services that charge you for a subscription, they're just like eating it and just paying the tax from like your lump sum. Because I swear I don't see any for a bunch of these things. Like I don't remember seeing sales tax for Claude or any of that stuff. Oh, really? So they're not eating that cost. They're just, okay. I can just turn on the tax button then. Fuck it. Hmm. Yeah, all right. It's state by state. Makes sense. Yeah, for some reason, I just figured services don't have sales tax, but that doesn't make any sense now that I think about it. Yeah. Are there any services that make filing and paying those taxes easier? Is that something Stripe can help you out with? Yeah, I'm really curious about that. Okay. So I need to determine my nexus. And then international. Yeah, so maybe at first I just do US customers. That seems really limiting though. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do a lot of like frequently asked questions stuff for sure. Yeah, exactly. I should be talking to a proper tax attorney or accountant or whatever. I want to get a good gist of it. And then that was a great question actually. Like, thank you. I hadn't really thought about it yet. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so as an example, New York generally taxes uh, software as a service. If I meet New York's economic nexus threshold, 500K or 100 transactions, I would need to register in New York, collect New York sales tax from my customers, and remit to New York. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, I'm logged in. Really? It's because I'm on the free tier. I get it. Yeah, I bet he's got people botting him. I know, right? Avalara. I've heard of Avalara. Duh. Okay. Okay, that's why Avalara is such a big business. Okay. So Avalara, Vertex, Tax Jar by Stripe. Okay. This makes sense. All right, I'm going to keep this one around. That's a good chat to keep around. Okay, so then back to what we're doing. Um, yeah, that was a great question. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I've definitely done that before where like for an e-commerce customer, I helped them set up collecting tax, whether they paid it, that's up to them. But I helped them set it up. Like this is before Stripe was big. So I think PayPal and I'm trying to remember what they did for credit card stuff. Both of them really just Washington based companies. So I think it was simpler for them because they weren't online businesses. And technically, no, they're already like set up to handle the sales tax part. I just had to collect it. But I had it set up to where it would like collect based upon the jurisdiction that the person was in. But most of it was just Washington, so it was easy for them. Now, is that tax or is that oh, what's the name for it? Not tariffs, but I mean tariffs are part of it. Um like import duties or whatever. I guess that's still technically a tax, right? I just feel like I've seen it labeled differently. That's all. They're both considered tax. Okay, that makes sense. They're just a specific kind. That makes more sense. But yeah, real quick, what I want to do is we are looping through these tiers. And yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll just have some state. When I guess that's one of the things that I wish we had in neo-brutalism, but we can always modify it. Like if we go look at buttons here, they don't take a loading prop. Oh, they do? No, they don't. All right, so what we're going to do then is here in UI, we're going to update button. We got button variants, button props. Yeah, here we go. Loading is a Boolean. Oop. We want to do it before props. So yeah, disabled is loading. And then so if we are loading, we can do props.children. Hold on. And hold on, wait. Props.children. What is that by default? It is just a React node. Yep. Okay, so right, something like that. Let me get more music going. All right, so let's try this out. I didn't actually set the value. Interesting that didn't disable, but it's fine. Why is... Oh, hold on. Never mind. I messed that up. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Same thing should happen if we do upgrade. And if the user were to click a bunch of the other buttons, I don't know if it's the end of the world. One of them's going to resolve sooner, and then they're going to see the page they got to and make sure, right? Like for here, it's always the same because it's the portal. But if they are on the free tier and they try to upgrade to any of these, it should be pretty straightforward. Is it maybe a worse experience because it doesn't pre-populate the change value? So let's go back and look at creating a portal session. Aha! And this is where we could pass some flow data. Okay, yep. Mm-hmm. Wait, what does live mode mean? Ooh, this part gets deep. Okay. This part gets pretty deep. So this feels like a good spot to like pick back up tomorrow. Because I'm getting hungry and I got some work to do tonight. I also got some gaming I want to do. But yeah, this part's a little more in depth. And real quick, I do want to look at what is live mode. Oh, that's part of the response. It's not part of the stuff you can pass. So hold on. If we go back, what is live mode? Ah, if it exists in test mode versus like production mode. Okay, that's fine. So let's give ourselves a bit of a leaving off. And it's for the portal stuff. So yeah, rather than just redirecting to the portal's top. Yeah, okay, cool. I think that's a good plan for tomorrow. We got a bunch of work done today. We got the whole checkout thing going. We got the webhooks nailed out. There are other webhooks we'll have to look at still, right? Maybe. I think we've got enough for exactly what we need. But we might not have some nice to have endpoints, right? Like, we haven't done the payment failed and some of that flow. That definitely needs to happen too. But yeah, I think we're at a good spot. So yeah, let's figure out who we go raid. Anyone got a preference or a recommendation? You know what? We're gonna go raid Productive Time because she raids my gaming stream all the time, and she's raided here a bunch of times too. Yeah, she's great. We should all yell at her to fix her posture. And yeah, seriously, anyone here, if you want to go to Cascadia JS, register for that free ticket. It's right there in chat. You definitely should. We'll do the giveaway, I'm thinking Friday. Right, we didn't do it this weekend. I don't know, during the week. Feels weird. But we definitely need more than the 5 people that are in there. So come on, right? 7 people. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. Thank you all 7 of you. Yeah, awesome. Appreciate you. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Productive Time. She's great. She's doing co-working, so you're not gonna see as much code, but I think there's definitely room to chat about code. And I just didn't see many other people in the category. Now, granted, I need to follow more people, so that's on me. But we haven't raided Productive Time in a while, so let's do it. So yeah, I'm gonna get some food in my belly. I will be over on gaming stream. That's Griffing and Chill. And yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of game while my chicken pot pies cook, and then I got a fair bit of like work to do. But yeah, I'll let the chicken pot pies cook, and then I'll hop into the work stuff. So have a great rest of your night, everyone. I will see you again soon, and yeah, see you tomorrow or later today.